probably. Oh. We're alive. Hello. Hello, gamers.
Welcome, gamers, to the event. It has started. Sonic's Story Cutscene Cut Tournament. How are you doing, Black Dude?
I'm doing great. I'm very excited for the tournament.
Not as excited
well.
as I am. I'm doing well.
Ooh.
Having a fantastic morning. Ready to watch some gaming like we've never seen it before. So, Dojo. Brand new thing. Think we should talk about it a little bit?
Yep.
Yeah, so basically some geniuses decided that if you make the menuing much slower, the rest of the game can run much faster. And now, this is like 5 days at this point. I don't know how old this thing is, but it's pretty new. The game runs a bit faster. It allows for a bit more comfortability when moving around the characters of this game. So it's going to be interesting. It totally throws like a wrench in the plans for anybody that thought they were really confident, or really confident gamers that have a lot of practice now have to kind of relearn things a little bit, or they could stick to their original version, of course. And yeah, it just allows for a lot of opportunity, messes with the seating a bit. It's going to be fun.
So, what's the deal with this game? Like, we all know Sonic Adventure, we all know Sonic Adventure DX, but what is CX? What's different about this one? Do you know?
Well, this game is a modified run of the Dreamcast version of SA1, which allows skipping of cutscenes. I came up with that by myself. Nobody in chat had to help me with that. Wow, they're already off. Is this practice or are we starting? I think we've already started. We didn't even get to talk about who's racing. We got Carpnado versus Snap Kick. I think Carpnado is the 6th seed. Snap Kick is the 11th seed, I think. Or maybe I'm wrong on that.
But yeah, so yes, while this does allow to skip some cutscenes, it comes at the cost of things like we have to fight KS0 twice. But well, no, this is not KS0. This is Jimmy. Say hi to Jimmy.
James Zero, if you want to be polite.
Exactly. Yeah.
Once you're his friend, you can call him Jimmy. We are RTA. Okay. And yeah, that's Chaos Zero and Jimmy beaten already. Yeah, I'm not really too familiar with the history of these runners, but I think they're pretty similar skill level.
Well, Carpnado is kind of an old school runner. I believe he was in the community before the IGT timing in SACX was introduced. Because if I recall correctly, he has a run on the board that wasn't retimed yet. So he's been around for a while.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, and Snapkick is definitely a newer runner, but he has quite a lot of experience with all sorts of games. Like, he just plays a lot of video games. So hopefully that can help him with this game. He's not a stranger to speedrunner. Probably some of the viewers may remember that Snapkick was in the Rose tournament, in Team Rose tournament, Sonic Heroes. So he's not new to this channel, but he's definitely quite new to this game. So yeah, I'm very excited to see how this turns out.
Yeah, aside from the differences, oh wow, that was pretty interesting, avoiding the springs there for Snap. But yeah, aside from the differences between the DX version and the CX version, I don't know if you've been noticing, but these runners have very different styles of playing. Just Emerald Coast, I've seen multiple different methods by both runners. Snap Kick, making sure to do a cancel there to drop to the floor sooner. Something I don't do, so I'm definitely going to take that. But yeah, they both went different ways at the start, and then when they got to the whale section, they were synced up again. I thought that was really cool.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, one stage done, 9 to go. On our way to Egg Hornet here. This fight's actually, it's definitely harder than the DX version. You have to mash harder, and it seems a little scary. I've seen people get 2 cycles and even 3 cycles. You really gotta mash when you are killing Egg Hornet on this version.
Mm-hmm. And what's interesting about Egg Hornet is that the cutscene before the fight can actually be skipped in either version of the, like either vanilla version or CX. But we don't do cutscene skip here, which really kind of sucks, really, because I'm a huge fan of those. Really, like they make Dreamcast version of this game what it is really. But yeah, for this version, we can just skip the cutscenes by the press of a button.
For those comparing DX to CX, there's a pretty obvious difference with the loading in. Like you'll see we are loading in back at the train here. It always brings you back to your last zone load, if you want to call it that. Like you just entered the Mystic Ruins, so that's where you're going to be every time you beat a boss or get an emblem or something.
Mm-hmm. And that is because we actually skip the cutscenes by dying technically. So whenever you die in a hub world, you always spawned wherever you entered the hub world. But yeah, Windy Valley can't clip in the Gamma section of this stage because Dreamcast version just doesn't allow to do that. This game has collision, believe it or not.
Yeah, this game is definitely put together a lot better than the DX version. In some ways.
Well, yeah, there are still some workarounds. Like, if one skip doesn't work, there is probably an alternative.
You see the rest of Windy here is pretty similar, getting the trampoline skip, which is the same way in DX, and we're gonna see possibly. Oh wow, that was cool movement on Carpnado's side there to get to the setup on the Windy Valley Act 3 skip, and let's see if Carp can do it. It looks pretty good. In fact, he hasn't died yet. Tells me he's probably got it. Definitely got the distance. That looks good to me.
Snapkick, unfortunately, struggling with the trampoline skip, decides to take the trampoline. Very fair decision.
Yeah, homing attacking into that spring is very important, because if you just run into that spring, it will not chain you to the other spring. So it's actually quite important to do the homing attack into that spring. Let's see if Snap's going to go for it. Snap is going for the Windy Valley 3 skip. Oh, good setup. Okay, gets the gravity. Looks a little left. But that's good. That looks good. The direction that he's falling is the Great Kisser is wow, okay. I've never seen it done quite like that. I think it was a bit of a different camera, but well done.
If it works, then why not? Why not?
Another difference here from DX is that this power-up is slightly further down the sewer for some reason. The Tikal is still in the way. Have to hit that Tikal before you can do this skip out of the sewer. So a bit of different camera right here. You get different camera view of inside the shop. More preferable, in my opinion. Sonic Story is back. See if Snap can avoid the humanoid in the way. He does. There's no person in the way to talk to. We'd love to see that.
Meanwhile, Carpnado is setting up. Yep, that's F2B. We just don't press the button. And obviously Carp is going for the DC exclusive Casinopolis skip. I believe you can do the skip that you usually do in DX here, but it's much harder to hit. So there is an alternative strat. You just need to keep in mind that the emerald is actually surrounded with a bunch of like pushy collision that is gonna like push you away if you touch it. So you have to be really careful. But Carp makes it look like it's not a problem at all.
Yeah, that clip there, it's something you can't do on the DX version, whereas usually things are a bit easier on the DX version. That's one thing that's actually easier on the Dreamcast version. And I like the casino, I'm not gonna lie. I really like the Dreamcast version of Casino.
Yeah, it's just so cool.
There's a lot of things that you're not seeing. Like there's floors that don't exist here, and like force field walls that are trying to push you away. It's a lot more going on than it looks like. Like there's a reason why everybody's landing so far behind the emerald, because if you land anywhere closer, you just get sent off.
Yeah, it's like navigating a minefield, pretty much.
There is no ice key skip, or if there is, it's extremely difficult due to camera. Once again, I don't know if we mentioned, but the camera in DX, you have options of free cam and auto cam. In the Dreamcast version, you only get auto cam. There's no option. So, and on top of that, the auto cam is just a little bit different in a lot of ways too.
Yeah, I believe DX's autocam is based on the US version of the Dreamcast release. Ooh, got pulling down, unfortunately. Oh yeah, one thing that just got brought up in the chat is that um, sometimes the music just gets borked because of the whole CX thing. Um, so yeah, whenever like you skip a cutscene, the music can just not play. Um, so it just happens. It's something we have to deal with.
And Snap Kick is getting a chance to catch up a little bit here, since Carp's struggling with the Ice Cap Act 3 clip, which is totally different than the SADX version. This clip is really hard, like kind of seemingly inconsistent, but finally gets out. And this is looking good all the end of the stage. Very nice clip from Snapkick there to skip the Act 2 section. And got a weird camera, but
Yep, going for the lineup, that's really good. So Snap is trying to line up the right edge of Sonic's right ear with the uh, the line where two walls meet. So if you do like that very precisely, you can clip out like instantly. But the lineup itself is, as I said, it's really precise. Like if you're just a pixel off, it does not work. Um, so yeah, your options are either you're either trying to get the lineup or you just mash spin dash until you clip out randomly.
that's my method. That's what I like to do. Just mash away.
Yeah, I mean it is faster, but it's very inconsistent.
Let's hope Snap can get it here.
That looks good. Yep, there
Wow.
it is.
When you know, you know.
Yeah, it's just like it's pixel perfect, I guess.
Now we're on to the fun part of the run where we do the gauntlet of Knuckles, Chaos 4, and Sky Chase 1. I think these fights are pretty similar. One thing I noticed is that the hitbox on KS4 is pretty forgiving on the Dreamcast version. Snap landing in the stage a little bit earlier than
Yeah, that's
intended.
another. Yeah, that's another thing with this skip is that the lineup for DX doesn't work here because I think the skybox is quite different in Dreamcast for some reason, and so you have to like do this sort of blindly almost. Like you have to feel it really. Oh, Carp getting blue balls. That's very unfortunate.
Blue ball still luck-based for the second and third hit on the Dreamcast version. But yeah, that hitbox for Chaos seems to be a lot larger, seems to stick around a lot longer. And another thing I noticed is if you just kind of like don't move in this fight, Chaos will just kind of stay still. Whereas on the DX version, he just still kind of swims all over the place.
I'm not too sure, but probably, yeah.
Chaos 4 is not very great at messing with the lily pads in this version too. Like normally, on the DX version, the lily pads would be constantly, like if you stand on it for too long, it just comes over and opposite. But on this, you can stand on it for a while and it kind of doesn't care. Maybe right under the lily pad and he doesn't break it. Yeah.
But yeah, probably the biggest difference between DX and Dreamcast KS4 is the visuals, of course. I always found this fight really pretty on Dreamcast. It's like probably one of the places where Dreamcast graphics shine the most. Like that butter is just really nice.
Yeah, I do like the way everything looks on the Dreamcast version. This is one of the only totally unskippable cutscenes, even in this version. Well, I mean, it's like partial. You gotta watch that first segment and then skip the next part.
Yeah, essentially pre-rendered cutscenes can't be skipped. Because they are pre-rendered, and once again, we skip the cutscenes by dying, technically, and you can't die in the pre-rendered cutscene. So yeah, have to watch those.
The Sky Chase, you can still AFK in it, but I know that it is a bit more scary. I've definitely taken more damage and been like, die here.
Really?
Yeah, especially on the second one.
Interesting.
Maybe I'm just not up on the top right enough. But yeah, this is it. Unfortunately, the same thing as the X Sky Chases. This is where we chill. This is where we talk to the chat. What's up, chat? How's it going? Hope everybody's ready for a long day of Dreamcast Sonic runs, races. Nice movement there. So coming up once we're out of the Sky Chase is the Gauntlet. Twinkle Park Speed Highway Red Mountain. A lot of stuff different coming up in those stages, as we will possibly see. Don't know, but I've been taught that we get the light blue car in this version, and we do an old school trick, TPSS, a totally different version of the track skip. You may see it, you might not. I don't know. I don't want to call out any runners on their strats, but could potentially see that. Also, Crystal Ring. Is that a necessity?
That's a very good question. I believe that you can do Captain's Quarters clip in this version of the game, but it's a little bit different. It's a little harder, even like compared to DX, because for some reason, whenever you like stand very close to the wall, which you clip through, Sonic just starts spinning in place, and it's just harder. But you can do it. And yep, that's Sky Chase. Back to gameplay we go.
Well, I know Captain's Quarters clip is possible on this version. I'm just not sure if skipping the Crystal Ring ends up being faster if you're doing that. I have a feeling it's not, because the Crystal Ring, it puts you down in the hotel after you get it, which kind of makes the movement a little bit faster to get out of there. Normally you have to hit the button again and get out the door and fall down and then leave. Skipping the Crystal Ring is way faster in vanilla. Probably because you have to watch cutscenes and stuff for it. That makes sense. But on this version, it's probably questionable. Getting the light blue car, as predicted. Now, I think what you want is between 10 and 20 rings here, so you're going to see purposely missing some stuff, making sure we have 15 rings, purposely avoiding the rest of the rings, because if you have this amount of rings, you can just drive off the cliff right here, and you'll always line up perfectly for TPSS. It's extremely well done by Carp there.
You can get the skip with more rings, but you have to like adjust yourself in there and turn more to the right rather than just falling straight.
And for those who don't know, the cart moves faster with every 10 rings you get. So as soon as you hit 20, the cart moves a little bit faster. 30 moves even faster. So that's why you want to stay under 20. But like Black Doom says, over 20 can work too. You just have to adjust. Roller coaster skip, well done. Much easier on this version. You get a lot more frames to hit it. Oh! Unfortunate mistake. Definitely don't want to take an accidental death there. You will end up in the roller coaster. But being like a clean backup there. And let's see how Snap does. Snap has 20 rings. Uh-oh, this is going to mess up with the lineup a little bit. We land on the track a little too far. Little too far, unfortunately. That is the difference right there between having less than 20 rings and having 20 rings. It doesn't seem like a lot, but as you saw, you go much, much, much farther with the 20. Let's see if you get it on the backup here. I see there's 10 rings. That's 15. That's exactly what we want. And this should be okay. And looking very good. And
Let's go.
Let's go. Well done. And there is no early clip into the Knuckles Speed Highway, so we do have to enter Speed Highway normally, and Carp is already in it, flying through the stage. This stage has been known to be the most similar to the DX version, and that looks so scary. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I think you can land on the outside of that fence on this version. But we just missed it there, and oh no, Snap couldn't get the adjustment on the jump cancel after hitting the roller coaster skip, so unfortunately gonna have to take the roller coaster. Which is a great animation, by the way. A lot of people get sad when you don't take the roller coaster, so hey, for those roller coaster fans out there. Oh, we're in the pool here. I think there's a spring. Oh, you don't need the spring.
In the jump pool. Let's wait. Let's go.
Let's go. This part of the roof is much more difficult to get up for some reason. Which is why I see a lot of people go to the further section, but Snap just does it anyway.
Meanwhile, beautiful Act 3 escape from Carp. I've talked about it like a few times, but it's really weird that there is no invisible wall in Dreamcast version in Act 3 there in Speed Highway. It's like it's something that can be there, like, you know, it would be a totally normal thing, but it just isn't there. Like, why? But thankfully we get to skip Act 3 in Dreamcast, just as we do it in the DX version.
Now, Carp is on his way over to the Red Mountain, just triggering a cutscene here. I think Red Mountain, like, I want to say it's the hardest difference, but I know it's not. I know it's probably like the second hardest stage when it comes to differences, at least for me. I definitely struggle with this, so I'm curious to see how Carp does here. Oh, no snap! Gets a little too close to the edge before resetting hover frames there. Yeah, we're gonna get this upgrade, and you're gonna see we're gonna have to do this movement twice because once again, skipping the cutscene causes a death, and that is going to reset us back in the tunnel.
However, skipping this cutscene is only faster if your tunnel movement is like absolutely perfect, because it doesn't save that much time. So, yeah.
Snap almost gave me a heart attack there, but looking pretty good to finish out Act 1, which is where a lot of the scare is on this stage. And Carp not going for the rock slide. Let's see, will he take the spring? I would take the spring. Yes, takes the spring. No checkpoint. This stage is a lot different. Like right here, you go in a very different area to get past this section.
Very nice.
And this is a very difficult jump, especially with the camera. And then one more difficult jump with the camera. That looks... Yes. So that's why we got this checkpoint. Snap. Cleanly finishing up Street Highway. Kind of catching up a little bit. Carp. Ooh, oh,
Come on, yeah. Let's go.
Still alive. No.
Oh man, all of that for nothing.
I think we got 3 more attempts on this before game over. Not that I think that's gonna happen, but gotta be a little more careful.
Well, thankfully there are a couple of one-ups in that area, so
I personally go on the right side of the rock. I guess. Oh, that was very good.
let's
Wow,
go.
that was so good. I like to go on the right side of the rock to give myself. You probably get less height, but it gives you a little more air time to change there.
But yeah, that is the one big difference between DX and like vanilla adventure is that you can't change cameras. We mentioned that earlier. So and normally in DX for that skip in Act 1 you go in free cam because in auto cam the game just changes the camera in midair and the jump becomes much harder.
There's a funny part right here for Carp where even though we beat Red Mountain, to skip the cutscene, you get set back to this last checkpoint. And you just beat the stage again. Kind of funny. It's like Jimmy if it was Red Mountain.
Yep.
James Mountain. Alright, let's see how Snap Kick does here. As Carp goes with this guy Chase 2. Going for the safer route of taking the springs. Oh wow, skipping that spring now. And this little rock thing, like if you stand on a certain spot of it, it just blows you up and it's kind of fast. I feel like nobody ever talks about that. Hitting the checkpoint. I feel like there's got to be a better way to do this area.
Ooh. Taking the spring, very understandable decision.
Okay, gonna take the safer route here. So there is another section. There is an easier way to get here, actually. I see a lot of people do this, even on the Dreamcast version. There's actually a rocket. You just press a button at the end, and you take the rocket, and it brings you up to where Snap is headed right now. He's still not there yet, but this rocket brings you to about right here, which makes things a lot easier. If you're not going to do the jump skip, I would recommend taking the rocket instead of taking the number pad. I hope I didn't just tell it to somebody that's gonna race against me and then use it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh.
uncommon death in the lava there. This tilting platform I noticed is... Oh, we're not going for it, but I noticed these tilting platforms are a lot more... Oh, are we going for it? Oh. Huh?
Yeah, that's...
Oh, okay. So, Snap
Oh my god.
did a silly hop right there to get to a higher up platform in order to manipulate the lava to raise higher. Which then allowed that trick to be a lot easier. I see what happened there.
Yeah, you can do it like in a few different ways, and I believe all of them work on DX as well.
The rocket doesn't take you anywhere near there. We're gonna have to look into that earlier. Sorry for interrupting. Being told that rocket I just flexed on doesn't actually work. That the number of heads are way faster, quote unquote way, W-A-Y, faster.
Hey, time it up!
See, look at that damage. It took quite a bit of damage in Sky Chase 2 there.
Oh wow.
And another bit of damage. Uh-oh. Okay, Carp is now approaching the late game, where we will go into Sky Deck, Lost World, and final Silly Egg. Silly Egg. You have to be careful in this version not to mash too much when you're skipping the cutscenes. If you're holding any other input and you try to skip the cutscene, it just won't skip. So you have to only be pressing the start button. And if you mash it after it's already skipped, the game will crash. So you have to be careful when you're actually skipping the cutscenes in this version. But yeah, you'll see different movement from Carp to the DX version to get the Sky Deck. It's pretty cool. And you don't want to skip this cutscene because it actually loses time, puts Sonic somewhere else, and you have to redo the movement. If you just wait out the cutscene, it's actually faster for once.
Ooh. Unfortunate death.
Hey, if you're gonna die in Sky Deck, I'd rather be right there than anywhere else.
True, true. You have to play the stage in AutoCam, which is really, really scary. In DX, like, I personally played the entire stage in Recam.
Uh-oh.
Which is probably what other people do.
It's a lot of camera management, and like every single time you're doing a spin dash, jump across a gap, you have to do camera management in the Dreamcast version. Uh-oh, and these spike balls are like way more deadly on this version. I don't know why, they got huge brains. Oh. Taking the safe method to kill these enemies rather than try to spin dash through them. I like it. And now for the cog jump. Very beautiful. And Act 2, another much more difficult section than the DX version. I've never made a single one-cycle cannon yet. It's much harder. Like, look at this camera. It's very difficult.
So.
And here it is. Can we get the one cycle? It doesn't look good. No. Something that is easier, though, is the quote-unquote task strat, which we didn't get.
One interesting thing about that cannon on the Dreamcast version is, I believe, if you destroy it while it's shooting at you, like, What? What was that?
What just happened? The gravity cannot decide what it wants to do.
But yeah, if you kill that cannon at a very specific time, you just die and you can't do anything about that. So you've got to be very careful about when you shoot the rocket.
Pinky out. Pinky out. We drink that soda, or whatever that was. Okay, Carp coming up to Gamma, which is kind of a funny fight because of the infinite rage on homing attacks. We'll see if Snap... Oh, Snap! See, Snap skipped the cutscene, which is why the greatest kisser ever had to run back into the stage for a second time. See how Snap handles Skydeck here. Some people like to control the camera a lot. I personally like him always holding the camera triggers on the stage and just adjusting here and there. Looks like Snap goes more of the don't touch the camera triggers and kind of just adjust with what happens naturally. Very nice captain's quarters. Oh!
Ooh.
Little bit of an undercharged spin dash there.
Thankfully, the checkpoint is just right there, so not a big deal, thankfully.
And Carp onto Chaos 6 as Snap's getting the checkpoint. I think that's a very good idea to get that checkpoint. I have died on the cog jump many times. That looks so scary. Chaos 6 looks like it's going well for Carp.
Yeah, not much different from the DX counterpart. The same fight.
Snap is on the pillar. See how they handle the cog jump here. This is such a scary part. And if you don't hold the camera triggers here, the camera switches on you and it's just not pretty. Oh man, we got the darkness coming in, making it even more difficult. You can do a hover here to make this more consistent, and Snap knows that. Well done there, well done.
Let's go.
Carp already at Lost World. This stage is brutal. It is so different. The cameras are different. Everything is out to get you in the stage. This route's only for great kissers. I feel like these fires are just way more dangerous. I feel like their hitbox is slightly smaller, but I could be wrong on this. It feels like they're slightly smaller, but it feels like there's way more fire and they pop out a lot sooner.
Oh, he's in the panel.
I think that was an accident.
Yeah.
This clip is a lot more difficult on this version on the Carp side here to skip the snake. A lot less consistent IMO. Wow. Okay. Never mind.
Yeah, there is
And I don't.
the DC only version of the Dark Leaf, which Carp just did there. Now the question is, will Carp go for the banana route?
So there's some ultra consistent way of keeping the light on in this room. It looks like Carp actually successfully did it, but one of the biggest struggles with the mirror room in this version is that it is pitch black the whole time. So many runners you'll see do this lighting glitch where you keep the lights on without having to touch any of the mirrors. But yeah, out of mirror room, this is looking pretty good for Carp as long as we grab a checkpoint. We got 4 lives to spare. There's the checkpoint. And we're going back. We got the checkpoint again. Gotta make sure we really got that checkpoint. What is going on the Snap side? Oh yeah, just Gamma. That one sentence takes Gamma a long time to say if you accidentally talk to him.
Yeah, talking to any NPCs in this game is like the worst feeling ever.
Oh yeah.
They take forever.
I've yet to see somebody do that version, Carp. That was very nice. I liked that. Carp tech. That carp tech going backwards and then coming back into the boulder section. Boulder manipulation. Alright, Snap is coming up to Chaos 6. It's kind of tricky, Chaos 6. I mean, it's the same thing as the other version, but I don't know, just something about it. It feels a little bit bulkier. Definitely has like a much larger hitbox. Very good on the first hit for Chaos 6 there. Carp's actually coming up to the final stage already, Final Egg, which I love this stage. It's definitely my favorite stage. It's a very rewarding to be at the end of your run and get to do a stage like this. The buttons are actually harder to hit though. Those buttons, they like to hit them twice sometimes in this version.
But yeah, Final Egg is probably one of the most different stages in Dreamcast. Carp opts to do it skipless, very interesting. But yeah, so in the beginning of Act 1, there is actually a leftover capsule out of bounds, like the capsule that ends the stage. And there is a way to get it, and that capsule is actually perfectly functional. If you get it, you just end the stage. Ooh, got washed machined. But yeah, that capsule is really, really hard to get, and Carp just decided not to go for it, which is pretty understandable. So let's see. Oh, he goes for the clip here. So in the DX version, you can actually just go to the back of that tunnel, and just there is no wall there. But the wall is there on the Dreamcast version, so instead you do this clip, which is really, really hard because sometimes the camera just gets stuck, and like you need to get the camera to clip with you, so that it kind of follows you. And it's really, really hard to do, but very beautiful there from Carp. Really well done.
Snap going for the DX version of the snake skip. It gets it on the second try. Well, I gotta take note. And Carp doing the Final Egg Act 3 skit, which is about the same. Get no fog emulation though, but the movement looks fine. He landed in a secret room. That room is like impossible. I couldn't figure out how to get in that room for like the longest time. You apparently have to wait 5 minutes for the platform to fall. It takes that long. I don't think Carp is fully aware of where they are right now. You're supposed to be going this way, yes. This is the correct way to go. Oh my gosh, the enemy prevents him from jumping. But it's okay. You can retain your light speed dash even while doing some jumps and homing attacks in this. In both versions. Snap is in the scariest room right now, the mirror room, taking it safe. He's got a silly hop thing going on there. Oh, I see. It was just to zip across those rings, save some movement, and well done. Out of mirror room. This looks like Carp's race to lose. This is looking like a good time. Like a 42, maybe less than that. That's really good. Assuming no deaths, of course. Oh, door clip from Snap Kick for the boulder room. Never seen that one. And yeah, this Egg Viper is a little more or less scary on this version. If you're trying to go for quick hits, it's a lot more difficult. But because you don't have to go for quick hits, it kind of makes it a little easier. because you could just take it slow and know you're not losing too much time. But Carp just goes for the quick hits anyway, getting them flawlessly.
Hey, time it up.
Into the safer section now. Once those first 3 hits are done, it's a little bit more relieving. Well, technically that was the last scary hit right there. Little bit scary floating above the edge for a second, but we get back onto the platform. Looking to finish out strong for Carp. Snap kick makes their way over to the final egg. Oh, that's a cool little spin dash jump to skip that area. Kind of like that.
Now the question is, does Snap goes for the capsule? Because I've seen him post some
I like what I'm seeing.
Oh.
I like what I'm seeing.
Oh.
Oh, we're getting an attempt. Oh my
Oh.
goodness, that was so good. Just a little overshot the capsule there. We're not actually aiming for the capsule as we see it. We're aiming a little bit left of it is where the hitbox actually is.
Yeah, that capsule has very, very janky hitbox. So.
Snap is good at this trick though. Like, I like what I'm seeing.
Meanwhile, Carp is finished. So GG's there. 41:38. That's a really solid time.
That's a really good time. Really, really good time. I really want to see Snap hit this final leg skip here, though. I think we're gonna get it soon.
It looks good on those attempts.
Oh, that looks good.
It is.
There it
is.
Beautiful. That's a perfect landing. Well done. Only the 4th try, I think. I mean, you do that in less than 2 minutes, or however long it takes to do final leg normally, and you are saving time. So, I think for sure Snap has saved time on Carp in final leg there.
And I mean, even if you don't save time, it's just for the style.
Carp's timbers equal shivered. I'm impressed that Snap can do so much typing while playing the game. I'm like wondering, where are we getting how are we able to do this? Is there a third hand I don't know about?
Ooh,
oh,
that death was very unfortunate.
Yeah. That's what happens when I type. Oh, okay. Reverting to feet time. There's no way. We got some setting adjustments on Carp's side. Wonder what's going on there. A little sus. Wow, that was well, we're still going here, but that was really enjoyable. I really liked that.
Yeah, that was a really good race. I mean, it still is going, so.
But we saw so many different things, you know? We saw a lot of different strats, and it wasn't even like Carp was like, oh, I'm gonna do all the faster strats, and Snap didn't. It was like a total mishmash of Snap doing some things that were faster, Carp doing some things that were faster, both of them doing things that were like about the same time, just totally different methods of doing it.
Yeah, there was like a great variety of strats in this race.
PB for Snap, possibly? You know what I'd love to see? Bad Lex's version of of Egg Viper on this version. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about there. But Bad Legs has a really, really interesting way of doing Egg Viper where you kind of just keep hitting him while you're waiting. It's very risky, but very cool to see. Two hits left for Snap Kick.
One interesting thing that I don't think we've covered that, but so on Dreamcast you actually have to avoid the final attack from Egg Viper.
Oh god, there is one ring. Okay, we have a ring. We have a ring. We don't have a ring anymore. We have a ring again. Uh-oh. So this is gonna be scary now because 2 more platforms just got destroyed. This is gonna leave us with only 2 platforms to stand on at the very end. And the last hit is not free in this version, so we have 4 platforms right now. Eggman is about to break off 2 of them. This might be scary. As this final hit will remove one of the platforms, so
And you have to avoid it. So it's
you have to avoid it.
In the DX where you just can stand in one place. Oh,
And
there
we
it is.
correctly picked the right platform. Good job. Well done.
GG.
G to the G's. Any interviewers hop in the queue? But yeah, what an awesome race. What a way to kick off the day. Fantastic showcasing so many different tricks and clips. So many different strats, so many backups, so many jimmies, so many James Mountains.
And more of that to come.
Yeah, let's see if we can get an interview going here. I see Snap hanging out, but it's not in the interview queue. On the timer, yeah. Oh, check a countdown. Oops. Okie dokie. Oh, okay, pre-recorded interview. Okay, cool. All right, so there is already an interview prepared that will be done by somebody else, not us. It's already been done. So we are going to check out, let you guys get that interview. All right, thank you for sticking here, watching the race. Enjoy the interview.
Okay, well, I'm recording now, so I'm going to turn my own mic down because I think it's peaking. And there we go. Okay, well, welcome in, gentlemen. Congrats on finishing out the first CX race on the SACX channel, really.
Woo!
The first non-scuffed one, first sanctioned one anyway. So, yeah, how are y'all feeling?
Yeah.
Those are fantastic runs to watch.
Carp, you go first.
Sure. I was actually really nervous because I had a very early lead at a casino, and then it was just like mistakes every other split. It was really like, yeah, and not being able to see how far ahead I was and stuff was a bit like, oh my god. But I managed to clutch up a nice 5-second PB, which was pretty cool, and it was pretty good considering I've only been running this game a short while. But I definitely enjoyed this race. It was pretty good.
Yeah, same, more or less. I was a minute off my PB, but still pretty happy with that run. I still have a lot of basic movement stuff I need to work on. But like,
yeah, like charging the spin dash.
Yeah, tell me about it, dude. I don't know. I feel like it just should work, but then it don't work. But also, I need to learn to not do it right on an edge, just because I can't do that frame 1 jump. But other than that, my major malfunctions personally were Casinopolis. No, not Casinopolis. Ice Cap, and a little bit of Twinkle Park, a little bit of Speed Highway, a little bit of Red Mountain, definitely Sky Deck. Honestly, I'm just ecstatic I got Final Egg skip that quickly. I actually just yelled. I was so happy. That's the fastest I've done it, like, just from get-go, so.
Yeah, that
That's
capsule
God,
was
you went
fast.
for that?
Yeah. Carp's,
Wait, did you do Final Egg normally?
Carp is the only
Yeah.
bitch in the tournament that's not doing capsule at all.
And you still beat me by like 7 minutes. Oh my god, you're cracked.
I think
Insane.
people who go for it are just crazy, honestly.
Yeah, probably. It's very fun though. It's extremely fun to do, and like put a couple hours into it, and you'll start finding some consistency. I feel like so. Plus, it's just like a really nice pop off.
Yeah,
It feels
I mean,
good
it
to
would
hit.
Lower the sum of best so much if I did hit it, so probably need to work on that.
Yeah, speaking of
Yeah.
some of bests, this is a super gold-filled run for you, Snap. So many golds.
Gold Gamer! Gold Gamer! It's on my bio for a reason. I'm telling ya. Yeah, no, seriously, I dropped my SOB down to 44.58, I believe.
That's huge.
Nice.
Yeah. So that's what, about 3 minutes off my PB, yeah. And that's like, I still have a lot of stuff I could do faster too. Like, I do Mirror Room in Lost World basically casual at this point.
Yeah,
So,
that's how I
clearly.
feel about my own sum of best. I'm like 3 minutes off of mine.
Hmm.
But anyway, I'm gonna close out with our closing questions here. Congratulations, Carp, for winning the tournament. Wait, no.
Oh my god!
Let's go.
For winning
Let's go.
winning the first set of the tournament. My bad. Don't jump to conclusions too soon.
Thank you
Well,
very much.
gonna be asking this to both of you, but I'm gonna start with you, Carp. So, what do you want out of CX after the tournament? What do you see yourself doing with adventure in general?
Yeah, I wasn't expecting to enjoy it this much. I've been around the other game sort of for a while, so I was thinking, why not give this one a try? And I enjoyed it like just way more. There's so many different things. I would love to take the time down to like a 37, 36 or something. I definitely feel like I could if with enough practice. It's just been nice to play something that's like the game I was playing, but with so many different skips and setups and all this. I've enjoyed it a lot.
And now gonna be bringing that over to you, Snap. So what's your goal with adventure in general? What are you planning on doing after the tournament?
I definitely love to hit sub 40 for Sonic. And on top of that, if I have the time and the attention span, I would love to maybe do some of the other stories, CX. Especially if those get added to the board. Smile winks at you.
What do you mean? They're on the board.
Are they? I thought it was just Sonic right now.
No, it's always been all of them. You can just hit the drop down to change the character.
Oh, okay. I thought it worked like... I thought it looked like a main story. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, well, congratulations. You work fast. Okay, well, shit. In that case, sign me up for 130, eh? When I started playing Adventure Era, I wanted to do 360 anyways? SA1, 2, and Heroes. And then I figured out SA2 is awful. And
Wow.
yeah, I'm gonna drop some fire there. I'm gonna drop some real hard
dropping
truth.
that shade.
You all heard me. Yeah, no. So honestly, if I could do 130 CX, that sounds like that would be pretty darn cool, and maybe then throw it over to SACX 130 as well.
Alright, well that's going to be it for us here. Keep it seated. We're going to be moving on to our next match very soon. This one was pre-recorded, but the reactions were not. Hope everybody enjoys the rest of the tournament, and have a fantastic day.
Well, hello and welcome back to the second race of this wonderful, wonderful Sonic Adventure CX tournament. This time we have Anthony plays Nate with versus Tethys, and I'm joined by Must Include. Hello.
Hello, Black Doom. How are you doing so far today?
I'm doing great. I've just commentated the very first race of this tournament, so I'm very, very excited. And how are you?
I'm doing good. It's been nice to see Sonic's story get some love on Caesar.
For sure, for sure. Um, so yeah, we're just waiting for the race to begin. So about the racers, Tethys has been around for quite a while, and he's really, really good at a handful of games from the adventure era, like SACX, SA2, Sonic 06. Oh, very nice outfit from Tethys, by the way. Um,
Yes, Tethys showing respect for his country, becoming super Welsh.
and that's the super form. Hopefully, it gets Tethys the win. Um, but against Tethys, we have Anthony, who I know from Supersonic Story mostly. Um, so I'm very excited to see what he's gonna do in this category. Um, it's gonna be a treat to see someone newer because you really have no idea what's coming.
Yeah, it's nice to see how many people have signed up for the CX tournament. Seeing how many new people are trying out the game finally.
Yeah, skipping the cutscenes is a really, really nice quality of life change for those who always wanted to try the Dreamcast version but were intimidated by the length of this category. Because as we all saw, Dreamcast version has a handful of really, really interesting skips that are unique to the version. So not having to sit through all of the cutscenes is really, really nice.
Yeah, and even CX, as we're seeing here as they're fighting Jimmy, even CX has its own funny moments on Dreamcast.
Yep, Jimmy, that's the guy. Anthony has a little bit of trouble with Jimmy, but no biggie. Also, I'm very curious why Anthony is playing at around 25 FPS. Is it like a choice, or maybe the computer is just...
I think it's a computer thing because typically it runs at 30 or 29 FPS.
Yeah, Oh, Anthony goes for the crystal ring already. That's a very peculiar choice. Gets it second
Yeah.
try.
Because most runners go for it after the Amy cutscene. Because you would have... It's around the time that you'd be in there, other than here.
On DX version, you can do a clip to get crystal ring after Emerald Coast, but I'm not entirely sure if that clip is possible on the DC.
I don't believe it is. I haven't seen anybody go for it, so I don't believe it is.
Yeah, but makes sense. Meanwhile, while we're discussing like the version differences and whatnot, Tethys is already through Emerald Coast. Well, almost. Very, very tough stage, really. There is not much you can skip, and it's just pure platforming. And 1:15 is a really good time from Tethys. Really well done.
That's a really good Emerald Coast. That stage, on both DC and DX, such a tough stage.
Yeah, lots of very, very precise movement. And Anthony is getting closer to the finish. Really nice jump there. Let's go. Oh, loop skip from anything. That is not something I expected, really. But very well done.
It's a solid Emerald Coast time.
Very nice, very cool, quick kill from Tethys.
Hey guys.
As to be expected, really. But yeah, going into Windy Valley as Anthony is heading into the fight. Once again, so if you're new to this whole SACX kind of thing, so what is going on is that there is a quote-unquote cheat code that allows to skip cutscenes in the Dreamcast version of the game, which is not normally possible. And this is done by pretty much killing Sonic in the cutscene, which has some very interesting implications, like we saw at the start of the run where we had to fight KS0 twice. And another interesting thing is that because a lot of the cutscenes, they happen in the hub world, after the cutscene is skipped, the game puts Sonic where he spawns in that area in the game, because Sonic died in the cutscene technically, so it adds some little differences between this and the X version. But Tethys is zooming for this Windy Valley. He's already in Act 3 going for the skip. Let's see if he does it. Looks good.
Yeah, not dying here looks good. Also, another thing too, with CX, most important in Red Mountain, where you have to get the final checkpoint, because the cutscene before the Sky Chase Act 2 is in the Red Mountain area.
Oh yeah, that is also very true, but we'll get there, and hopefully we will see that. But for now, we are still in the early game. Tethys takes a moment to talk to the guy.
Just checking up on how he's doing. Nice guy, Ted, this is.
Very wholesome.
Now, Anthony, going to be entering into Act 2 here of Windy Valley.
Alright, setting up the trampoline skip. And there it is. Very nicely done. Probably
Interesting
was trying to restart there.
Yeah. I was going to say, maybe it was a messed up reset or something. Because if I do remember...
Let's see here. Oh, looking good. It didn't die, so...
Yeah, it didn't die, but might be a bit low, maybe?
Ooh, saved by the island? Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Just barely made that one. Tethys is on a roll right now.
Yeah, Tethys is just zooming. He, aside from that one little stop to talk to the guy, he's just zooming. I wasn't really looking, but probably that casino was very, very smooth. Let's see what Anthony does here. First, gotta grab the upgrade.
That looked weird. It looked like the text box came up like Anthony like talked to an NPC or something, but Sonic kept moving. I've never seen that before. Usually, if you talk to like an NPC or like the one of the capsule things, the monitors, like Sonic like stops in his tracks. It didn't look like that happened there though.
I'm not entirely sure either. Very, very cool act 2 skip from Tethys. And we'll... First try, let's go. That was
Oh my
so
goodness.
good. Tethys got extremely lucky there. That clip is incredibly inconsistent unless you go for a very precise setup. But that setup is very slow.
Yeah, the ear setup, I'm assuming is what you're talking about.
Yeah, the one with the ear.
Yeah, the game fights you so much trying to do the ear setup. It gets really annoying sometimes.
Nice FTB from Anthony. And very nice casino from Anthony as well. Once again, that casino skip is not easy because Sonic is not normally supposed to be on the higher floor there, so some of that collision is just missing, and there is like a lot of very weird collision around the Emerald that just pushes you away from it. Um, so that skip is not as easy as both of those runners made it look.
Yeah, if you there's a wall that's like in front of the emerald where you would be if you didn't do the clip out. If you even touch like the tiniest bit of that wall, the game just immediately pushes you out. Let's see if Tethys gets good Chaos 4 RNG. Getting a wave despite not being in the air, that's... man.
Ooh, Anthony puts the key down just a little too early.
Ah, Tethys gets blue balled. No.
You hate to see it. You really do. Let's see how Ice Cap goes for Anthony. Very interesting setup for the clip. Unfortunately, didn't get it.
Looked like did the homing attack cancel a bit too early. Oh, no!
What happened there?
Trying to probably make the camera flip and yeah, accidentally fell off the platform.
Oh no! Did he? Oh no! Oh my god!
The camera was just weird.
Yeah, I had that. Why? What? No way! Why?
Puts you in the snowboard section.
Why? Oh, that's so sad.
Either that or they did that intentionally to skip the cutscene, maybe?
But what kind of there is no cutscene there.
Well, no, the cutscene where like Sonic like jumps out and he lands on the snowboard. That might have been they were trying to skip that, maybe.
But you don't get that cutscene anyway if you go for the clip. I'm not sure. Yeah,
Well,
maybe just.
I'm saying they weren't going for the clip. They were intentionally going on the snowboard, maybe.
Yeah, but why? Well, maybe restarting there is faster than.
It might be loadless. I don't think it is RTA. Still,
Um,
really interesting choice to not even give the clip a try.
I wonder if he's gonna go for the skip here because there is a little skip you can do. Oh. Are we gonna see it?
I believe so. I don't like how far down they're going. No, I think they should be good. Yeah, they're good.
Looking good, yeah.
Playing that
Normally-
really safe there.
Normally you do that skip with tails. I believe it's not possible on DX actually. So there is another difference between DC and DX for you. But yeah, on Tetris' side we have Sky Chase, so just a nice little bit of time to relax, to mentally prepare for the gauntlet that the upcoming stages is. They're not easy at all. Anthony fighting Knuckles. And guess for after that, ooh.
I think they soft locked.
What happened? I've never seen the game froze like that. What happened? Did they?
Oh, there it goes.
That was weird.
Victory, that's not a dojo moment. They were having this issue with Flycast as a whole. We thought we fixed it. I guess not. That's really sad to see. I'm sure Squeefy was just delighted to see that happen still.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate. Maybe the game will be nice here, and he doesn't get blue balls. Gets a wave attack here, which is the second fastest attack, so not too bad. Right. Meanwhile, Tetris is in Twinkle Park, so gets the light blue car, and hopefully we'll see the Twinkle Park skip gets owned by the. Oh yeah, you hate to see it. Those cards can be really annoying.
Yeah,
Yes,
whenever
exactly.
they
Oh, but he falls down. No. Ooh, and gets hit by the Kiki. Hopefully he knows the stretch with the zero rings here. Yeah, okay, we're good.
we just barely made that. Yeah, it looks like Chaos 4 is generating a lot of lag for Anthony.
Yeah, poor game is struggling to run it more than 20 frames per second. Thankfully, despite missing TPSS Teth is still ahead, so yeah, he has a pretty comfortable lead. Let's see if he gets the skip here. Okay, it's not over yet.
Looks good for landing on the
Beautiful.
platform. Ooh, going for the one where you just immediately get up there and missed it, unfortunately.
Going for the backup. That is very respectable. Gets it first try. Let's go. Oh, struggling to get him. Oh, okay, that was interesting.
Extremely solid Twinkle Park there by Tethys.
Yeah, it's okay.
Bunking on that door. That usually happens to me in the runs. So, very relatable. Taking the normal entrance here, can't clip into the knuckleses.
There is a way, but it's extremely hard and inconsistent. You have to do a wall run to clip in to get into the. I think it's a Knuckles area. It might be that one. I don't remember. Well, actually, now that I think about it, I think you might be able to do Canada clip to get into that section, maybe.
No, Canada clip is different parts of the station square.
Not to get into Knuckles section, to get into the normal section you would go into.
That, yeah.
I don't know if
that's
that's
actually
faster.
Yeah, I was about to say that's an interesting idea, but I'm not sure if it's faster than to just wait for the door to open.
Since Wither refuses to go to bed, maybe he could answer that.
$112. That's a pretty solid time from Tethys.
Yeah, that's solid time, yeah.
Heading into one of the scarier stages of the run, Red Mountain. We're curious to see what Tethys is gonna do there.
Tethys opting not to do a clip into the station. That's interesting.
Very nice movement there.
Yeah, that was really smooth.
Right, let's see if Tethys chooses to skip the cutscene here. He does.
I'm pretty sure it's faster, at least if you have good movement here.
Yeah, it's just barely faster, but oh, Tethys gets.
Forgot he already got it.
Yeah, the muscle memory is strong with that one. But here it is, Red Mountain, one of the, as I said, one of the scariest stages in the run.
Yeah, I think
especially on Dreamcast.
Yeah, I was gonna say I believe that this stage is one of the more underappreciated stages for its difficulty because like it gets overshadowed by like Twinkle Park, or, like Emerald Coast being in the beginning of the run. But like Red Mountain is hard. If you screw up, it can cost you so much time. So much time.
Yeah, this skip is not very easy. Oh, Tethys opted not to do
Tethys opting for a cool route. That's awesome.
Wait, what is?
He's gonna do it. So basically, he goes onto the top of a rock to skip the camera. Oh my goodness. Well, yeah, you would go into the top rock to skip the camera, like switching, like so drastically on you, like it does on the bottom rock.
Hmm. I don't think I've ever seen that one, that version of that jump. Anything gets black card. That is an interesting choice to say the least.
I wasn't really paying attention, but he might have been trying to get into blue, but then went into black because Sonic really likes to get into cards you don't want to get in whenever there's multiple unlocked.
Yeah, that's a fair point. You know, this is in Act 2. So let's see.
Oh yeah, he's gonna go for the Lightspeed dash here. Oh nope, he's gonna go for the spin dash jump. Everything looks good.
Ooh.
Never mind. Commentator's curse. Let's go. I did it finally.
Very interesting backup or attempt of a backup there from Tethys. Yes, the checkpoint. Very nice.
Okay, good.
That checkpoint is so much more important than you might think.
Yeah, you'll see here whenever he skips this cutscene why it's so important.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yep. So, because apparently the game thinks that Sonic is still on Red Mountain during that cutscene. If you die in that cutscene, which is how we skip the cutscenes in the CX, you get just sent back to that checkpoint. Anthony unfortunately missed both track skip and not track skip, but Twinkle Park skip and the roller coaster skip. So thankfully he knows how to do the backup here. Just a little too sure here.
Missed it.
Second try though. And very nice jump. Up on top.
Well done, Twinkle Park there by Anthony.
Yeah, unfortunately for Anthony, he's quite a bit behind by 2 stages actually. So maybe we will see some drastic difference in Final A. Maybe I don't know if any one of those two go for.
Tethys in the VC we had during the first race was practicing Final League a lot. Although he said, from what I remember, that he would like look and see how far ahead or behind everyone is. So maybe if he sees that, he might just go for full Final League just for safety. But we'll have to see whenever we get there.
Yeah, that's very fair. It's like it's really weird whether you want to know if you're ahead or not in these races. Ooh, Anthony misses the skip there. But yeah, like on one hand, if you know that you're ahead, you may get too nervous and like start making really silly mistakes. But on the other hand, it gives you the opportunity to decide which like skips and tricks and whatnot to go for. So yeah.
Yeah, or it works the other way around. If like you see that you're behind, it could make you do a trick that you wouldn't have done if you were ahead.
Mm-hmm. Exactly, yeah.
Oh yeah, good point by Taco. Tethys might want it for PB if this were to PB.
But I don't
we
know
don't
his
know
face,
Will.
really.
Yeah, I don't either, honestly. I remembered him posting in the Sonic Adventure Discord. He has a 41, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that's a really good time. Anything got stuck there. That's really weird. Probably was trying to move too early. Like if you touch the stick at all while that like intro or Act 2 plays, you get stuck on that wall and you go all sorts of directions, but down.
Yeah,
Not
that's
sure.
why I personally
I'm
just
not
hold
sure.
neutral stick there.
Yeah, so I assume this happens on DC too.
It does, yes. What were you gonna say? Sorry.
No, it's all good. Go ahead.
Well, no, you can go now.
Well, I wasn't gonna say anything really. So you just probably
この先
you
が
started.
奴の言うスカイデッキか
Um, but anyway, Death is in Skydeck. Also an incredibly hard stage, and the lack of camera options doesn't make it easier. So let's see how Tethys deals with it.
Yeah, I wish Dreamcast could have free cam for this stage. It would make it so much better.
I think this stage is like one of the worst stages generally. Like in the game, it's like it just doesn't have a very good flow to it. It's like very, just a set of very awkward jumps and skips.
Yeah, it's a really good knowledge check, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, that camera was looking very sketchy for Tethys, but thankfully he made it. And beautiful skip there. Opted not to do the jump, which is once again very understandable with autocam. This particular act is just, it looks terrible.
I just missed the quick kill for this cannon. Oh no!
Oh! Yeah, so if you mistime the rocket, you just die there, and there is nothing you can do about it, sadly.
Yeah, you can get hit by the cannon's second shot, and it'll knock you back into the other cannon, so the cannon will launch you, like, way far out, so you just fall and die. If I remember correctly, the last time Tethys did CX on Caesar, that exact same thing happened. Although this Sky deck was much better than that one. Really, really solid there by Tethys.
Meanwhile, Anthony is not going for the bigger, I guess, version of that skip in Red Mountain, but will he go for the baby strat here? Is the question. He probably will. No, oh, that's okay. He was just going way too fast, and I was like really confused. But he made it. He made it into act. That camera was very interesting.
Yeah, I don't know why it does that. If you're like on the right as Anthony was, the camera like snaps back to the beginning of the act for some reason. It's really weird.
Oh, just barely misses the platform.
No, has to be careful not to get hit by the lava here when waiting for it to fall.
Alright, gets on the platform.
Wait, is Anthony playing on US? That looked like US camera right there.
It does Anthony. Okay, Anthony does get the checkpoint. That checkpoint is really important. So, yeah.
So unfortunately, no Red Mountain funnies this race.
Okay.
Anthony finishes Red Mountain, and Tethys finishing Chaos 6.
でかいまた遊んでやるぜ
Yeah, the difference between them is still really huge. And it is growing, unfortunately.
Yeah, Anthony's computer not really helping his case here with this race.
Entering Lost World, one of the, once again, very, very scary stage. Just like almost the entire end game is like, it's really, really scary and it's really, really tough.
Yeah. Skydeck followed up by Lost World, followed up by Final League. That is just, that's crazy.
Very nice fire tunnel from Tethys.
I for a second thought he was gonna go for snake skip for a second. I was gonna say, no way, dude.
Well, I mean, this is kind of a snake skip, but just like the baby version.
Yeah, that's baby snake skip. I thought he was gonna go for like full snake skip there for a second.
Yeah. Gets denied by the door. Second try? Nope.
He goes so far back when he does it.
Come on. Oh, man.
There we go. Let's hope Mirror Room doesn't do its thing here. Ooh, not opting to get better lighting.
Yeah, he's taking it very safely, which is really
Completely.
understandable. This
Yeah. His pace.
absolutely pitch black room, so yeah.
Oh no!
No! Oh!
Two. Maybe his A input got eaten? Oh no!
Yeah, Mirror Room is probably the most notorious part of this stage, and he just claimed another victim here. You really hate to see it.
Yeah, now that makes me wonder why even more he doesn't get the semi-better lighting. Like, it's still not, like, perfect or anything, but, like, you can get, like, better... Like that, like what just happened there. You can get better lighting and actually see where you're going. Even with those deaths, Tethys is still cooking.
Yeah, this run is really, really solid, nonetheless.
Oh, no, he got bouldered. No!
Oh, that was wacky.
I'm pretty sure that's caused by the rubber banding of the boulder.
I've never seen like just anyone fall down like that super slowly.
Well, I think he got hit once, and then the boulder hit him a second time, so he died. So he was like playing a death so Sonic was doing a death animation.
Yeah, they're going for the alternate version of this strat right here. You don't see a lot of people do it, so a little bit of variety is always appreciated.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure that's because if you do the original one, I'm pretty sure Tethys is playing on hardware. The other one, it's really laggy on Dreamcast, like hardware.
I'm not sure if Tethys has playing on hardware as indicated by the frame
Oh,
counter and
I'm a
the.
fucking idiot. All I knew is that he has a PAL Dreamcast. I thought he might have been playing on hardware. I don't know what the hell I was thinking. He has a he's a VMU too, guys. I promise.
Yeah. Oh, what? What happened?
Wait, what happened?
That was wild. I'm pretty sure Tethys clipped out of bounds when entering the thingy, and then he got stuck in the floor because of that, maybe. But Tethys is
I have
going
never
for the
seen that before.
capsule. Let's see here. Oh, that was
missed it.
unbelievably close. Just by a few pixels away. Second try.
Struggling to get the yeah. There we go. Oh no!
Oh man! Oh man, the game is just being
That
so cruel right now.
I hate that capsule. I absolutely hate that capsule. Is he just gonna play the stage now? No, he's gonna go for it again with no lives. Oh
Dedication
no!
is strong. Now the
Just
question
play
is,
the full stage, Tethys.
will Tethys go for it again? He
He
will.
did it! That is indeed some dedication.
Tethys must be aware of how ahead he is. Oh man!
Times! 3 times! Oh no!
Oh, and Anthony! Oh my god, that is. He almost fell down to his death. That is. Ooh. This is some gaming right here.
Oh, 4 times! Start counting in chat. 4 times now he's fallen through the capsule or fallen off of it.
Oh, come on, Tethys.
That's good. No! I'm not good! Oh my god!
The game is just bullying Tethys at this point.
This is bullying!
Oh my god.
6! Dude! Oh my god, dude.
Oh.
There
Yeah,
we go.
let's go.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's okay.
Look at him popping off. He's he's very happy. Oh, Anthony dies to that cannon. Oh. Oh. Okay. That fade out was extremely slow on Anthony's side. I was really scared something happened there.
I'm pretty sure that's a mix of if Anthony is on JP, that's a mix of a slower fade out and also Anthony's computer like barely hanging on for life.
No,
What is
kind of
happening?
taking kind of a casual route. Wait, where is? Oh no!
Oh,
Oh man, that is so tragic. Yeah, I wonder if Anthony is aware of the backup. Pretty sure he's not. Oh,
I think. Oh wait. Willingly going
actually-
to the platform. Interesting.
yep. Okay. He's yeah. You can just spin dash jump off of that gray platform right there. Yeah, there's a great point by the Carp in chat. It really takes some dedication to play game this way.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do anything. The drop frames and everything, I wouldn't be able to do a single trick or anything.
届きそうよ。
パワー全開や。
Ted's got kind of close there.
And that is pretty much done. Just need to avoid the final hit here. And yeah, that's almost it.
And that will be a GG to Ted. This what a run!
GG. That was a really solid attempt, for sure.
The only thing I could really say went bad there was final 8 capsule. I've never seen somebody fall through the capsule 6 times in a single run. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was... Lost World was pretty unfortunate too, but Final Like was that heartbreaking moment. Anthony is in SACX. No, nothing too crazy here.
Yep, just seems normal Chaos 6 fight so far. Now we're gonna get to see how Anthony's jungle movement goes. Oh man, he's falling so slow. His computer is... Oh man.
16 FPS. My god. Let's see what Anthony does in Lost World. I would imagine that we won't see any kind of funny banana routes. But hopefully we'll get to see the baby version of the snake skip get enrolled by the tunnel. Ooh.
Oh no.
Alright, thankfully he's out.
Yeah, if the tunnel wants you, it can make your day really bad. Oh no. Got the checkpoint at least. Got the checkpoint. That's okay. Oh, he could have saved it. He probably thought he was dead, which fair enough.
Very interesting that one time he went for a different strat there on that snake.
He tried to do a homing attack cancel, homing attack boost cancel, and he accidentally just canceled. Also, yeah, sound effects. I can't even imagine how much of this difference is because of Anthony's computer.
That was really interesting. He didn't get the clip on the first try, but he had that bit of leftover speed from the initial spin dash. What was that clip? What?
Did the door clip? Are you kidding me? That's crazy.
Like, you can clip through the door, but I've never seen anyone do it that way. Thirty-two
Uh,
seconds lost on Sky Chase Act 2. That is crazy.
Ted, this is practicing Final 8 capsule after what happened. That's funny.
What?
What's happened? Hang on a second. Why didn't bro jump? What was he?
This race has a lot of firsts, that for sure. Like, I've never seen that, but like, so many things just that I've never seen before.
Tethys is king of not landing on the capsule fully. Wow, this is crazy. Nice.
Hey,
Finish there.
let's go. Ooh.
Jump, Tethys, please. Literally, just like go towards the capsule and jump, please.
Meanwhile, Anthony is approaching final egg. He's just gonna have
Oh, he
to
missed the
go
cutscene
through
trigger. What is Tethys doing?
This is just chilling. Oh wow, Anthony's game turned into mere pixels. His computer must be really struggling right now.
Wouldn't be a Sonic Adventure tourney if we didn't at least have a tiny bit of the stream that had Nixer quality.
Anthony is going for the capsule as well. This is not something I expected, but let's see how this plays out. Struggling to get onto that bit of wall there.
And nailed it first try. Wow.
Let's go. That is incredible, like, considering that Anthony's computer is about to blow up and he does that first try. That is insane.
I wouldn't be able to do Loop Skip and Emerald Coast with this frame rate, and Anthony just did Final Egg Capsule. That is insane. Sound defense saying very impressive for someone playing on an Etch-a-Sketch.
Oh,
Oh no.
no. It's really weird that Anthony didn't get the backup jump, because normal when you get hit out of a spin dash jump, you kind of get that jump. You can do like a jump mid-air, I believe. Oh, getting hit by the lasers, man. You hate to see it.
I think at this point it would probably be best to just play it safe with Egg Viper. But we'll see what happens.
Yeah, Egg Viper is a really scary boss. It's like, the entire run, like all of the boss fights, they are just, they're literally nothing. Like you just, you just do things like Egg Hornet. Like, come on, it's just you
Yeah,
mash the A button, and like in Gas 4 you just wait uh the entire time, really. But this one is like you actually get to do stuff, and it is very tough, especially on a good pace. Like the amount of times I lost a good run to this guy. Ugh.
yeah. Egg Viper takes no prisoners at all. No way, Tethys about to do. Oh, I thought I was gonna do a 60 FPS penis smasher. That would've been funny. The trick that he's doing right now, we've nicknamed it Penis Smasher because it's funny.
That's right. Sacer is a very mature community.
Indeed.
And that's the final hit from Anthony. Now we just gonna wait for the attack from Egg Viper.
Man, Egg Viper's taking his time to lunge at him.
Oh, that was... Oh my god, that was so scary. Well, GG, Anthony.
Jeez, Anthony. Did not need to scare us like that at the end. Oh my god. Well, that was a race.
Hello, Death is GG on the win.
GG's indeed.
Hello, hello. How we doing?
Doing good.
I'm quite a
So
show.
how are you feeling about that run?
Well, I've had like 3-4 runs now, which have gotten on really good pace, and then I just like bleeded out from Red Mountain onwards. I just need to get better at that sort of like latter part of the game, and then I'll have what I would feel is a pretty solid time. But you know, still not bad performance.
Yeah.
Very good start. That ice cap was kind of crazy. I think I got like a 111 or
Yeah.
something like that.
First
Yeah.
try clip without ear setup is crazy.
I know. I just went for it and then bam. No knowledge, no tactic, no nothing. Just bam, through I go. But yeah, no. Obviously, so Anthony was having a little bit of trouble on his end over there with some setup issues. I guess we'll have to look into fixing that. But yeah, you know, it is what it is. GG's to him. Looks like he played well despite that. So fair play.
He actually got the final egg capsule first try, which is just ridiculous.
God damn. That is actually crazy.
Yeah,
given
Tethys.
the poor frame rate, it's like super
Yeah.
impressive.
Yeah. We will have to figure out what's going on with that frame though, because obviously we can't really have races like this. It's not a well, one, it's a complete disadvantage for him, and two, it's not really great for anything else. But hello, Anthony, how are we doing?
Doing good.
GG's on the run, Anthony.
Yeah, I'm doing fine. Just...
Um, yeah, there were like a few very interesting moments in both races, um, especially for you, Ted. Like, what happened when you was going into final leg? Like,
Oh, so I think what basically happened was I got what we do for cutscene skips, but for a like load zone, it was weird. Like I clipped through, fell down, and died, and then like I reloaded, and then I was just in the ground. So
Yeah, that was weird.
I don't know if it's possible to die in the final egg like entrance room normally. So I guess if you do die, that's where it respawns you. But yeah, that was certainly something.
yeah, that was wacky. I believe there were like a couple of other moments like that, which is like I've never seen that happen. But I can't recall them. Do you remember anything Mustang included?
Trying to think myself.
Anything about what? I didn't hear properly. Sorry.
Like there were like a couple of moments where it was like, what just happened? I can't quite recall them.
Oh, my final egg was fun. Like I've gotten so much better at that, and yet even still, you know, it's just like no, you haven't.
Were you aware of your lead at that point, or was it just
Yeah. I was keeping an eye on the stream.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, makes sense then.
To be honest, I just do final egg capsule no matter what anyway. I haven't really familiarized myself with the non-skip route on Dreamcast. But
That's fair.
But yeah. Shame about the 7 in a row failures. Or probably actually a bit more actually. But other than that, honestly, not a bad run at all. Like I had a little hiccup in Lost World, and like Skydeck was okay, Red Mountain was pretty nasty, but everything else was very, very solid. And now I go on to face Dre.
Yeah, only thing about Skydeck was that you got hit a second time into the missile thing.
Oh yeah, that happened. I was prepared for it this time though. So we're chilling.
Still
Other than
over. Really solid run.
Yeah, very happy with that. And yeah, I guess what have we got coming up next?
Oh, let me.
If we have Victory Cannon and Underground coming up next.
Oh, that's a good one because these two, officially according to seeding, the two closest in terms of round 1 matchups. We got 8th seed versus 9th seed, so that's going to be pretty hard. Looking forward to that.
It's going to be a good matchup, I think.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, yeah. But yeah, no, GG's Anthony again. I'm gonna go do stuff, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess that's gonna be it for this match, and stick around for more gaming.
Absolutely. See you soon, gamers. Don't go anywhere.
See you, everyone.
we're here. Hello. Hello,
Hello,
everybody.
everyone.
What's going on? It's me. Draymond is straight out of work. I'm at the same desk, but straight into watching a speedrun and speaking alongside it. Also speaking today is Must Include 3 to 25, which I assume the burning question I have with your name is that what was in the Twitch? Was that the autofill text?
No, it's just Twitch's character limit.
Oh, nice. All right. Well, now I know more about the name. What's behind the name? Today, racing. We have Victory Cannon and Underground SR. And today we will see them race, and we will see if Victory Cannon will clutch victory out of a cannon, or if Underground SR will come from underground and retain victory. That was good. All right.
It should be a great match.
Yes, I agree. I
Gotta say,
something's up the
Underground's layout. That'd be some good looking splits right there.
Yeah, agreed. We've got the VMU heading up to a corner here. All kinds of wacky stuff going on. Well, Victory Cannon is ready to go, it appears, with a 46.07, but a best possible time of 43.09. I'm not sure of Underground's PB.
Underground has... I know he has a 40, I'm pretty sure. I cannot remember the exact time, though.
Nice. Yeah, I have the thing open. No, I guess I don't have the thing open. Underground. Yeah, the run that's in the message that I see is 48.
Yeah, 48-31.
Let's go. So it should be a pretty close match here. Just waiting to see. It seems like the Underground SR layout has been resolved. So let's go. Did I get my money? I did get my money from the race, from the previous race. And it appears that people have received money or they need to receive money from the Tethys as well. But yes, should be a very interesting race.
Yeah, I'm quite excited to see this go down.
Underground is having controller issues at the moment. Underground appears to be using the Logitech G whatever that controller was. The joke didn't land, it's fine. I was gonna make a submarine joke, but it appears that Underground is already in the depths. I don't know where I'm going with this. I just got out of work. All my people energy has been used on the meetings that I do at work. Also, I probably should refrain from joking about people dying. It may prevent the Twitch partnership or ad sponsors. I can't believe I made the Manscaped sponsor go away for this Twitch channel.
Yep. You're gonna go into Caesar prison now. Way to go.
I'm banned. Anyway, just in case the sponsorship has not been relinquished from Manscaped, this stream has been sponsored by Manscaped. Not actually, but yes, please try their products. They're products that help you shave off precious hair lengths from your time, gaming wise, and plenty of skincare products for the underground, just like the person on screen here. So I'm just gonna keep rambling until the run begins, I guess.
Underground was having these issues yesterday as well when trying to play Sonic Heroes. shouldn't be using an old ass controller. Shake my head.
Oh, it appears the victory cannon has begun. Oh, not begun the victory. We got a false start. Actually, I believe victory cannon was just testing their load list, and I'm assuming underground will do the same.
Yeah, use Manscaped to cut off your balls or something. I don't know.
Don't do that. We don't condone that here on Sacer_ events. The views of our commentators do not represent the views of our channel. Please do not litigate us if you decide to do things to your body that could hurt potentially.
Man, this race needs to hurry up and start. This is going off the rails.
Really, yeah, I'm really reaching here. This is a great beginning to this race here. But perhaps if we could learn what Underground's controller is, I could chastise the brand for it. And then we'll lose any chance of getting that brand to sponsor us as well. Oh, Victory Cannon has started. The run has begun. However, we are back to a save state.
Yeah,
I'm a
watching
fan.
Sonic run.
Yeah, I'm a fan of the Underground split background. Sonic Underground, what a banger show. I've never watched it, but just based on the
Wow.
premise of them all being in a band, I would say it's pretty high tier. The classic 90s show where the character is in a band. I was more of a SATAM person. I got like used to rent the SATAM DVDs as well as the Sonic Voldemort Mario. I used to rent the Super Mario Brothers Super Show as a kid, and I'd watch those.
I used to watch SAT-AM. Oh, we have to get going now? Let's go,
Yes.
finally.
Let's
Well,
go.
real quick. I watched SAT-AM, Underground, and Mario Bros. Super Show all at once because I'm that goated.
Nice. I think I like acquired the anime, like the OVA movie as well when I was a kid. But it was not the Japanese version, it was the American release. I think like there was like a dub of it or something. Yeah.
Yeah, there is. I like the OVA. I haven't seen it in a while, but it's good. I like it.
All right. We're so close to the beginning.
Underground just needs to actually load up here. Underground has such a lovely PC.
Yes, it appears to be working quite well. It's cooperating. I feel this level of lack of cooperation from a computer. I know how this feels.
I do too. Oh my god. For me to burn CDs for my Dreamcast, I have to use like a really slow computer, and oh my god, I want to throw it across the room half the time I use it.
Yeah.
Big fan of people waking up right before turning and not setting stuff up. So true, Wither. So true.
Yeah, don't go to sleep. That's how you do it. Just don't sleep. Don't even bother with it. Don't sleep, only speed run. Don't do as I say, do as I do, which is sleep. I'm going with the opposite this time.
I think he woke up during the last match because he DM'd me. But bro just didn't set up everything, I guess.
Yeah.
Carp, the menu always runs at 60 FPS. I don't know if Underground's using Dojo or not.
Yeah, I think there's like the dojo changes are basically that the menus will run at 30 FPS in order to make it like work or something. I'm not sure.
Yeah, in normal gameplay, the menu runs at 60 FPS, but since we limited it to 30, that's why the menu runs so slow on Dojo. Nice, not starting the timer moment. I think Underground was testing LRT. And yeah, if he said he's on base.
The Victory Cannon yawning.
I mean, I would too, just sitting here on the menu.
Yes, the soothing sound of both of our voices will put you to sleep. Fall asleep. It's sleepy time. Crunchy menu music, I need to hear this.
Yeah, because it's being limited to 30.
Oh, got it, yeah.
Yeah, it sounds awesome.
It's very good.
Slow cat jams.
Me, when I turn my YouTube to 2.5 speed.
Underground should have gotten that Switch controller like he said he was going to. Shake my head. Okay, here we go. He's testing it again. Although it appears he doesn't have Live Split open, so I don't know what he's going to be doing. It's working, but it appears we don't have the time for Underground. Did he forget to reopen Live Split? Oh, there we go. Extremely solid Chaos Zero right there by Victory. Now it's time for Jimmy.
It's Jimmy time. Sorry, my internet is straight up piecing out.
No.
It's saying goodbye. Yeah, I know. I am cursed. I don't know what's been going on lately. It's I blame the weather.
Really good Chaos Zero and
80% is
Jimmy.
done. And we're heading into Emerald Coast.
I love this stage so much. It is totally not reset heavy.
Everyone loves it. There's so many bad things that never happen. I mean, if you go for like all the strats that are done in SACX, this stage would suck in Dreamcast, like Island Hop and stuff like that. I don't even know if anyone does that yet, but yeah.
I don't think anyone does Island Hop. I don't know though.
Oh, we're seeing the loop from Underground. Let's go. Here's a 48 into Act 2 for Victory Cannon.
Of course, Squeefy does Island Hop.
Squeefy does Island Hop. Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Ah, Victory Cannon went back into bounds. That sucks. Only a minor time loss though. It's all good.
Yep. In the grand scheme of things, honestly, anything that happens in Emerald Coast, it's pretty minor. You know, especially I think Victory Cannon's sum of best was like 3 minutes off. So yeah, anything that really happens that doesn't result in like a 30+ second death, it's not a problem. One thing I did notice about the emulation screen is the water. The water, you can actually see the geometry below the water a lot easier, at least on Undergrounds. screen.
You can blame that on the fact that Underground's PC is so good, and he has to have the settings really low, so the transparency doesn't work. Lol.
That might be the meta.
Yeah, just wait till Mirror Room.
Mirror room. We're not doing that here. This is Sonic. Oh, Underground going to see Amy at Twinkle Park. The door has been shut. He has been locked out of Amy's house.
He wanted to gamble his life savings because his gambling is really good with the channel points.
Oh, are we actually seeing a TAS route here? Ah, I see what's happening. Okay.
Oh, he's really trying to do casino early. That's crazy.
Yeah, it is possible. Slower? Yes. Possible? Yes. Throwing for content? Sure. maybe Underground would take offense to that though. Maybe I should take a step back a little bit and say maybe Underground is just doing this for fun. And
Well,
that's okay.
Underground might get in some troubles here if Mirror Room is the same, because Wither just said it is not allowed if it's not dark anymore. So, could we see Underground banned from Caesar forever?
Banned from Sacer, we are seeing the character arc of Underground in real time. It's going to happen. The Sacer ban, the elites have spoken. It's over.
Underground about to start his villain arc. This is gonna be crazy. Only been here half an hour and so much is at stake. So true. Now Underground has to try and get back up into the train. This is why this run sucks on Dreamcast.
Yes, it is. It is made a little bit easier with free camera. An auto camera, it's not that it's precise, but you have to like kind of understand how Sonic works, like with these slopes, and it's kind of dumb to do.
If he climbs, there is a clip.
Ooh, a clip. Are we seeing Underground go for it in real time?
Yeah, there's supposedly a clip there. I am still yet to see it. Underground clearly has not seen it either, because he doesn't know how to do it. There we go, finally getting up into the train section.
Hang
on a sec.
Well, this is unfortunate for Underground. As you could see, he has fallen into the underground.
I have never seen that happen before. I didn't even know you could fall there.
Oh, this is good. This is good. Underground is going to make it into the train station and right into the train. So the point we will see these two routes converge again, I believe, is as they're going to Ice Cap. Whenever the key cutscene for Ice Cap happens, that will be when we see all this occur.
Yeah, it will be the same at some point. And everyone, as you just saw, this is why TAS on Dreamcast is stupid, in my opinion.
Yeah, TAS route is the only reason, or like, I don't know. I think TAS route Casinopolis early, it becomes a lot easier with free camera. Given that, and also that Casinopolis is pretty quick, and I don't know, like it's I guess it's still kind of quick on Dreamcast, but yeah, it's the hub movement is just so much easier with the free cam, and with the clip through the door that you can do just straight into the area right out of Emerald Coast.
Did Underground's feed freeze there for a second? What was that?
I'd say it was a splicing maneuver.
I mean, he probably wants to make up some time after what just happened in Casino.
Another sin for the SA1 Council to review.
Underground's gonna get an indefinite life ban after this race.
Indefinite for life, just like
Yes.
me from the mall. I've
What
never
did you
been
do
banned I've never been banned from the mall. I'm not going to continue that actually. But if I were, you know, I don't know. I'm just vamping at this point. We're going to see Victory Cannon finish the Casinopolis a little bit off the platform, so looks like Sonic got a little pushied by the pushy wall on his way out. But Victory Cannon is making some pretty good time here right now, going into Ice Cap. Underground is into the Windy Valleys and going through the Act 1 right now. Bear in mind that Underground already has Casinopolis complete, so Underground just has to grab the update, or not the update, the upgrade, and then go straight into the train station again, which will be opened, and then we will see where Underground is at.
Wow, Jay, got a pretty big allegation on you there in chat. Supposedly, you picked up a giant chess inflatable and hit a kid with it.
Ooh. Yeah, well, it wasn't me. I'm going to use the Shaggy defense on this one. It wasn't me. When you hear that song, think about me.
Next time I see somebody hitting a child with an inflatable chess piece, I will think of you. The made-up story doesn't lie. I don't see any incorrect information here.
I'm going to have to create a Google Doc with an evidence.zip with all the pictures saying I didn't do it. And the only picture is the cover of the Shaggy single from 1999 called "It Wasn't Me." I don't know if that song is from 1999. Let's see if Victory Cannon can get a quick setup. This setup is very finicky, or at least to me it is. That was pretty good.
That was a really good one. Only having to read just 3 times. It's nice. Ooh, Underground's just gonna play the whole Windy Valley. I'm assuming messed up Windy Valley 3. I was
it's
unfortunately
weird on
not paying
this
attention,
version.
to be completely honest.
It's weird on this version. I'm a little scared for it when I go to do my matches later on. Yeah, I'm a little weary of it. It just feels different on Dreamcast. I think it's like how the camera works. Maybe it's a little different. I'm not sure.
It's a difference in physics. The physics on Dreamcast are different compared to DX.
Yes, that would also contribute a whole lot. Underground going for the glitchless route of this stage. That's not a slight against Underground. That's me referencing another thing. Underground finishing the Windy Valley with a 202. I'm not sure what to compare against on the or like what a good time is for that, but it seemed to have gone pretty well after the death.
Yeah, that's an alright time, I think.
Yeah, I haven't done it without the skip before, so early. I've done it in SACX, but yeah, it's not the same.
Victory Cannon getting through Knuckles, and now Chaos 4.
Yes, the Chaos 4 out of 10. We'll see if
Will we see Blue Balls sponsored by Manscaped?
I was legit gonna make the exact same joke. Let's see. Not sponsored by Manscaped. Let's see if it occurs again. Sponsored by Manscaped. We have achieved equilibrium with the balls that are blue. And now
let's go.
We have seen it once today. And now we are going to see the rest of the boss, and it's an exhilarating showcase of gameplay where you jump around and wait for chaos to be vulnerable.
I love waiting in my Sonic Adventure game.
Yeah. And speaking of which, as soon as Chaos finishes up malding at Sonic, we're going to see another few minutes of waiting, where I'm not sure what corner Victory Cannon uses, but Victory Cannon will likely put the ship into a corner. But if he can hear me right now, I triple dog dare him to try to get a score on the stage.
That would be funny.
Oh, Victory Cannon, if you can hear me right now, you can soft reset here to.
Yeah, he's on Dojo though, so the menu is slower. I'm pretty sure he's on Dojo.
So it is slower. It would be slower.
On Dojo, yeah, because the menu is slower. On base, it would be faster, because it actually runs at a normal speed.
Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Nah, it wouldn't. Yeah, it would. I can't imagine it would save that much time to soft reset in that instance. Alright, into Sky Chase. Act 1. We go. Sky Chase 1 of 2. The breathtaking performance by Victory Cannon as he moves into the top right corner. And
will we see any funnies on the screen during Sky Chase?
I hope not. Usually, the funny things that occur will, they can cause pain to the stream itself. Sometimes technical difficulties have caused people to have to go through the stage again, which is no fun. Uh-oh. Underground has moved on to the snowboarding. That is a fair move if things are not going well. Sometimes it is better to just take the snowboarding in this game. It does take a while to, if you're not feeling it, it's fine in this version. Because the clip out is not trivial. Oh.
Let's see if Underground goes for the skip here later in the snowboarding section.
Are there clips on this version?
There's not actual clips, but there is something you can do here at the end. Coming up here, we'll see if Underground does it, where the whole wall on the side here just doesn't have, it just does not exist. There is not a wall stopping you. So you can just fall straight down.
That's kind of cool.
I believe Underground's gonna go for a yes, he will.
This is so cool.
This wall right here, no collision. None. You can just fall.
Uh-oh.
I don't like that setup. I think
I don't think this is going to be good enough.
No,
yeah, I think
he's gone.
We're going to see. Oh my god, that is. I felt that a little bit. Yeah, I felt that. That is one of the most unfortunate things that could happen. Oh, that. Oh, I felt that. Call me an emotional wreck. That has reached my bones at this point. Hopefully Underground can make it through this time, and the run can continue.
I agree, though. Tony Hawk is quite disappointed.
Yeah, ice cap, more like ice crap. All right, let's see. Victory Cannon is going to see Amy and will subsequently enter Twinkle Park. We will see if Victory Cannon goes for any of the track skips. Some of them, there's a difference between the Dreamcast version of Twinkle Park and the DX version.
Yes, there
where
is.
DX added a kill plane so that you can't just skip like half the track. And it makes the skip not trivial but easier, and that if you just drive straight off the side with a certain amount of rings, you pretty much always make it. But that doesn't make the skip easy. Let's see Underground going for it again, and this time the setup looks good. I think they took a little bit longer.
Yeah, he's good now. So true, Joey.
Yeah, when
looks
is Underground 2 SR? Maybe, perhaps the Underground is referring to Need for Speed Underground. Lil Jon Get Low. Oh, I can't forget about the East Side Boys.
Kind of like the super epic team of Nim for Speed Underground.
True. This is true. I forgot about that.
Also, interesting to see that Victory Cannon's playing the whole circuit. He didn't do any skips or anything.
That is fair. It's
that skip sucked.
yeah, I mean, like if you miss the skip like twice, it doesn't save any time. So
interesting there. Underground did Raisin launch despite playing on CX. Might have been habit or something.
Oh, it's definitely habit. I think I've seen people do this before. They just go for some of the cutscene skips. Oh, Victory Cannon got roller coaster skip. Let's see if he can follow through here. That looks pretty good to me.
Yeah, it looks good. See if he's gonna go for the quicker one here.
The quicker jump, not enough height, but a good backup. Ooh, yeah. So that platform can lead to some pain, but Victory Cannon is going for the dash pads at the end here. You should be able to get a pretty good jump up there as you get the speed off the dash. Head into the end of the stage.
Extremely solid Twinkle Park there by Victory.
It's okay.
Agreed.
Now Underground is in Chaos 4. Will we see more Manscaped sponsored blue balls?
I have no idea. I wasn't paying attention, to be honest. I was watching Twinkle Park. I'm not sure if a blue balls has occurred. I also can't see the health bar fully, but that's okay because we gotta keep the VMU on there. That Chow gotta be walking for the entire run. If the Chow isn't walking for the entire run, it is invalid.
Or if you're in the air, the Chow falls.
It's true.
See,
Speed highway.
Good speed highway skip there by Victory.
Oh my god.
The edge. Oh man.
That was very close.
Oh, that was too close. Oh, Underground died to Chaos 4.
This is sad. Chaos 4.
To ask how, because that looked like the last hit.
I think he was spinning on the water, and then was spinning for a little too long. The drown, I guess, or like not like drowning, but like the hit that you take because the water is after a period of time painful, which is exactly how I feel every time I get into the water. You know, after a few seconds in there, pain is inflicted. However, I don't have any rings to protect myself, so every day when I go to shower, I die.
True.
So we're gonna see Victory Cannon go to Red Mountain at this point. This is so nice in this version of the game that skipping the cutscene just puts you at the top of the train station. You don't have to deal with any of the terrible camera.
Victory, showing the good old OK sign there, despite the game freezing.
Amy はいない。
No, Wither, you have misunderstood what I mean. I mean that I go shower, I die, I come back to life, and then I'm clean. Or maybe I do just perpetually smell like a dead body and I'm a fucking vampire.
Yeah, I hate it whenever I take a shower and then I get blue balls attacked.
Yeah, I get. Shit, he's fronting again. Chaos 4 is fronting again. It's over. Oh my god. I hate it when I have to call pest control on Chaos 4.
So true. And since Underground's running the base version, he did reset for the CGI cutscene.
Epic strat.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Players could stop the sentence at shower. Wow.
A call out to all Yu-Gi-Oh! Players in the chat, and yet there's not a single Yu-Gi-Oh! Player to defend themselves. I can't believe this. We're gonna get some bitter Twitter discourse later about this. Shoutouts to Elon.
The nobody who plays Yu-Gi-Oh! In chat are very pissed off right now.
Yeah. I watched the abridged series when I was a kid. That was pretty funny to me as a kid. I was like, haha, they're making jokes about a children's card game.
I watched the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime. That shit was sick to me as a kid.
True. Yeah, no, I never watched the original. I didn't have, like, the Fox channel or whatever. Shoutouts to Canada for, like, not having any of that. That version of Skip's actually kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie, that's so safe.
That Skip scares me, man.
Yeah, like the version, like similar to DX, I feel like it kind of sucks.
It would be so much easier with free cam. But this is Dreamcast, so we don't do that. Lol.
Yep. Free camera. I didn't even have to pay for it. That's what Dreamcast players say.
Yeah, I say that every day.
Oh my god, what is
Hell?
that?
Hang on, what? What just happened?
Walls hidden behind a microtransaction.
Wither, explain. Wither, Squeefy, explain, somebody.
I need an adult right now. Somebody explain. No, Victory's on emulator, not a burn disc. That's super weird. That's a dumb clip.
I've never seen that clip before. What? How are so many people finding clips that like we never knew existed before?
They're so incredibly useful.
Yes, I love dying in Red Mountain. It's very useful to me.
Hey, pump it up!
The amount of clips that this tourney's gonna have from people finding shit apparently is gonna be a lot.
Yo, Underground SR with the Sonic Heroes menu.
Loading up Sonic Heroes, that's crazy. If he breaks his controller from playing Sonic Heroes, that'd be funny as fuck.
Yeah, my temps are at 80 degrees Celsius. My laptop in my lap is currently burning my legs. My RAM is pinned at 100%, and as is my CPU. But it was worth it because I got to play a game while I was waiting for my other game to finish playing the game.
Oh, he's just leaving it. He has to leave it there now. He didn't close it in time. That's funny.
Uh-oh. Will this affect the... No, it probably won't affect the regions for Lobus. It's probably fine.
I don't
So
know.
now he gets to listen to the wonderful sounds of the Sonic Heroes CG intro over and over again for the remainder of the speed run. Are you happy now, Underground? It was all worth it in the end, though. I think the Heroes PC version, it's good. It's a fun time.
I haven't played it because it refuses to work for me. Super funny.
Yeah. Oh. Ooh, the cart.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
We're going. We're going. Okay, I think Underground is in the clear now. I think everything is fine. There's a little bit of
Underground gonna go for track skip? No, gonna play the full circuit.
Yeah, with 40, getting the 40 from that box, I think you're in for some pain. If that occurs.
You could do the lineup where you turn a bit to line up with the S curve that's a bit farther up the track if you have that many rings, but not going for it at all is fair.
Yeah, gotta play for that safety.
Or you can be Wither and be absolutely insane and go the other way and land on top of the little roof tunnel thing.
Yeah, see, Wither told me you can just do that, but just doing that it's not trivial. Sometimes you can just kind of clip through though, and then you can also like bump off the top and then take the bump and try to use the physics to reach the track. But honestly, the less I use the carts, the better I am going to feel in this game. The carts control like absolute crap.
Very true. Especially in midair.
Oh yeah. Super weird.
I love when my controls flip on me in midair. It's so fun.
I think Underground may have forgotten to lock the camera or
Either
forgot to do a hover. I'm not
yeah,
sure.
I was gonna say.
Maybe both. But yeah, it's the skips. It feels more difficult on Dreamcast. I don't know why.
Oh no!
No, that's okay. That's okay. You can get out. You can jump over the side. There's a little yeah, there's a flower bed, and you can, if you get like good hover frames, you can jump over the side and then hit the spring. At least I think so.
There we go. I think I saw somebody do it. But like, you gotta ask, did he just like not move the stick at all? Because like I gotta say, it is fairly easy to not fall down in there.
Yeah, maybe they're doing something with, maybe they're playing Sonic Heroes while the roller coaster cutscene was going on. All right, let's check out Victory Cannon going into Skydeck. Yes, the camera here at the beginning of the stage is pretty awful, and I think Victory has gotten through it. But we'll see how the rest of Act 1 goes. Act 1. Well, it's done entirely on free camera in DX, and there's a reason for that. The super scripted, cool time cameras that have the hook
got caught by the hook.
Captain Hook moment. Oh, we're going around again. You spin my head right, round, right. Oh, there we go. We're good. We're back into the game. You don't have to hear my serenading voice anymore. And now we can move on to the next checkpoint. This checkpoint is a living hell on this version.
Very much so. There's so much lag there. It just loves to eat your input. It's so fun. So fun.
Yep. See how the skip goes. I have trouble with this. It is not fun on this version. I think it's the physics differences that just like trip me up. I'm not 100% sure. But it feels weird.
Bro did not charge his spin dash. quite sad to see there. Oh no!
Oh, Sky Chase Act 2. No, we're on Sky Deck. Sky Deck Act 2. This is annoying as well. The only
Damn.
that was a yawn. What was I trying to say? Yeah, the only act that's like really similar is Act 3. It's pretty much the same because you can't actually switch the camera here in DX. So, or like you can't switch it from auto to free. It's all scripted. There's a few sections like that in SACX or throughout.
I just want to point out, that was one hell of a save there by Victory. Victory knew he was probably going to get hit by it, so he jumped in the air. So whenever he got hit by the cannon shot, he didn't land into the cannon. That is really smart.
That is a smart save.
Also, Underground is really struggling with building jump here. I think this is his 4th death in Act 1 here.
Oof, that's not good.
Not at all.
Let's see if Underground can hear. I can maybe provide.
I don't know. I don't think he didn't get a jump off at that or anything.
Underground needs to reset their hover frames. You can do this by jumping and quickly jump canceling. That is how you gain more distance in the air, and you can just do a spin hover off the building or a jump. Either way, if you reset your hover frames, you will be able to get across a little easier.
Or at this point, just like go to the top of the building, because you can do a spin dash jump off the top of the building and make it without even hovering.
Yeah, that's true. But, you know, the hover frames, I guess I can spend a little bit of time explaining it. For those of you that don't know, I know there's a lot of runners in the chat, but there might not be. So I'm gonna give you all the knowledge that I have. Oh, we're so close, but not close enough. So the hover frames, Sonic does a jump, and so Sonic will jump. He will rise, and then at the top, he will stay there for a while. It looks like he's moon jumping. Oh, the reset hover frames. We're there. It's happening now. I think Underground is going to make it this time. That's enough height.
Yeah, here we go. He could have done the boost cancel a bit earlier to get more height off of it, but he made it across. That's all that matters.
Yeah. Yep, that's good. That's good. So we are seeing a change in that, which is awesome. And for the... Oh yeah, spin hover. All right, so Sonic will stay in the air for a while as he reaches the top. It is a little bit like he's moon jumping almost, but it's more of like the physics of the game kind of cheating, I guess. And this will cycle, I believe, either every 7 frames or every 9 frames that A is being pressed. Basically at the high, at the first frame, 9 or 7 or whatever, the hover frames value is 9, then you will get the most time in the air from the hover, and you will be able to go farther, stay in the air longer, stuff like that, depending on how you decide to use those hover frames later on in your jump. So if you, say, have a lower amount of hover frames, you can usually view this in a cheat viewer if you're playing SACX. I'm sure there's ways to, do it in a debug version of, DC as well. If you have a low amounts, you won't get much distance at all. In fact, you'll actually not be able to do too much with your jump. And that is why, a lot of the times when people are starting out, they'll try Casinopolis skip, it being the 3rd level. Then they will try to do the skip out of bounds, and their jump will keep on ending so quickly, and that is because they have no hover frames. what else? What else has to do with hover frames? I don't know. To me saying resetting the hover frames, you can usually get a hover frame value of 8 or 7 by pressing A and very quickly letting go, then pressing B. Essentially begins your jump and immediately cancels it from anything else happening. And then you can use that, the reset hover frames value to get higher jumps, just whatever you want really out of it. Nice little movement thing that helps a lot, depending on the situation.
That was a lot of facts right there. Goddamn.
Yeah, I just kind of vamped for a while, but that's okay. We're seeing Victory Cannon finishing up the Lost World. It seems to have gone pretty well so far. I don't remember seeing any deaths. I hate this wall. This wall sucks on this version.
Looks like Victor's going to take the Lightspeed dash here.
Yep, that's fair. The camera sucks. If turning around to the right side or the left side of that wall and doing a jump off of it. Oh, do we have a hard lock? No, just a freeze.
Yes, it's okay.
Weird. Must have been to load the ADX. I'm not sure. That's super weird. I've never seen that. Flycast.
Yeah, no. I think that might be a dojo thing, honestly.
Oh, interesting. Yeah. Well, fun fact about Dreamcast emulation. I think so. For history's sake, on the Boomer Sonic speedrunning websites, especially the Sonic Center, Dreamcast emulation has been banned for a very long time. I think probably not since the board has been up, but as Dreamcast emulation was starting at around 2011, 2012, it got very quickly banned because things just act different. I forget what the proof was back then or if it's relevant now, but it is that website has any emulation after the 5th generation, I think, is banned. Minus the Game Boy Advance, as far as I know. But the Dreamcast emulation was specifically banned, so it's a recent...
no.
Missed it by that much. That was a Get Smart reference. Great show from the 60s. Did not age well.
Also, Victory Cannon missed final A cap. He said he was going to go for it once and not do it again, but here he is doing it again. Might be
I think Victor Cannon may be watching the stream and realizes that Victory Cannon has some time.
Yeah, that's completely fair.
I've had trouble figuring out how to get this consistent. It's kind of it's a frustrating one.
Ah, he just missed
close.
it.
So close. It is so satisfying when this when you actually get the skip. It feels good. It's oh, is that Tails? Did Tails just grab both of those capsules? Stealing the life capsule from Victory Cannon.
Wait, is Tails in Final Leg? I don't remember Tails being in Final Leg.
Oh, maybe not. I just didn't see the life encounter increase. Maybe I'm full of it.
Maybe it's because the Lightspeed dash vault things got it.
Yeah, Ancient Light attack. Yeah. Act 1 is super weird in DX. The camera kind of sucks. Or in DC, sorry. The camera just kind of sucks.
Oh, Underground dying in the second section.
Victory Cannon going for the Act 2 clip out. I think, yeah, you basically just kind of clip into that floor a little bit, and then you can make your way down. Very similar to SACX.
That's kind of close.
Looks like that went okay. There is a death plane, or at least in DX, there's a death plane on the left side of that. So it was good for Victory Cannon to jump, or jump towards the right side of that platform. Oh, okay, so if the Lightspeed Dash hits a capsule, it doesn't give it to you. I think, yeah. I think Tail, I'm not sure. I think in DX you can get the capsules with the Lightspeed Dash, and then as, oh, that was close, but that was good enough. And Victory
Really
Cannon-
good final leg right there by Victory.
Yeah, that was a solid time. Underground SR cannot play Heroes. This is sad. No. We aren't going to see any Heroes PC action.
Should have just played it on console, SMH.
For if there's any Heroes runners in chat, I have a question. So if Heroes has a tournament, is PC allowed? Like, if you know, I know most people will run on GameCube or Xbox, but there
Yes,
are
it is.
Oh, it is allowed. Okay.
Yes, it is. You just can't do Ultra Glides on PC during the tourney because it's LTS.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I can't imagine a bot boost tourney. That would be so wild. It would be like the final egg capsule strap, but every stage.
Chaotix, you only do like Ultra Glides and shit in a couple of the stages because you have tasks they need to do, so you can't just like skip through the whole stage.
Yeah. Chaotix is all movement centric. I honestly thought about joining up on that tournament, but I just don't have the time to play like more than one game. I barely had the time to like put this run together, and now putting this run together is eating into my time learning the Amy story, which is just, oh my god, Amy story sword. Anyway, I'm gonna stop venting because we are getting towards the end of Victory Cannon's victory over Underground SR.
This has been a really good run for Victory.
Yes, this is a great showing from Victory. I think Victory may PB here. I believe I saw a 46.
Maybe.
A 46 towards the beginning of the stream. Underground, yeah, can't run Dolphin at 60 consistently, but Heroes PC is not that taxing, so yeah, that's fair. And plus, if you don't have the capture card, yeah, understandable. Alright, we will see the last hit.
4607 is his PB right now, and I believe he's about to beat that, unless something goes terribly wrong here.
Absolutely crushes the personal best. But you do have to move away from Eggman on this version. But simply walking forward is enough. And I think Victory
There we go.
is going to do that.
GG's, what a run.
That is a great showing from Victory Cannon, a minute PB. That is awesome to see at the beginning of the tournament. Great first match. Victory Cannon will be going up against...
I believe Squeefy.
The first seed. Oh boy. That's kind of crazy. I guess there are like 13 seeds here. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. But yeah, no, great job by Victory Cannon.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a really good run.
I feel bad for all the roasting of Underground I've been doing.
Yeah,
I think my work filter is like my filter that I have to use in order to be professional is gone. So I feel kind of bad. I was not seeing the person behind the run. Underground, you were doing a great job, and we love to see that you're participating in the tournament. Anybody participating in the tournament should be welcome. I feel bad. We're seeing Underground go through the sky deck now, and going through the rest of the stage, heading towards Act 2.
Oh boy. He's gonna do. He tried doing a spin dash there, but if you hit that side wall, it'll put you out of ball form. That's why he got hit there.
Yeah. There was a hint monitor that Underground just walked by. I have theorized that you could do the time stop glitch using that hint monitor, but was unable to get it in emulator. If anyone wants to glitch hunt out there and find a new time stop and how to do it, I am all ears. I guess that kind of stuff ends up being put on me sometimes, but if anybody is looking to get into this game in a non-glitch hunted or like a non-speedrunning manner, but still likes the glitchiness of it, go find that. That's your first assignment, because then I can farm the TSC points and get closer to my championship on a site that is not being actively maintained anymore. But I still would feel good about it if I were to get it. Anyway, I digress. We're seeing the end of Act 2. Let's see if Underground... Yes, that is all good. I thought the cannon was going to move for a second.
Yeah, this ending of Skydeck has been solid for Underground.
Yep. Not enough height in the jump, but that's okay. That jump is pretty... It's weird. It's a weird one. So going for the extra life, that is fair. Sometimes incidents can happen on the end of the stage. I gotta turn on my air conditioning. This gameplay is getting me hot.
Whoa.
Yeah, you heard it from me first. "55% robot" in the chat says, "I shouldn't be here. I'm retired." So they
Oh, so true. Yeah.
something is happening. I believe the 55% robot has gained awareness, perhaps using the other 45% to gain said
True.
awareness. It's the human element. 55% robot.
Wanting to miss this.
Yes. No one wants you to retire. You should keep striving for the goals that you have been working with. Underground SR with the chair strats. Let's go. We love the chair exercises from Sonic. And the ship has now switched. Is it faster to skip the cutscene here?
I think it is, yeah. I don't remember, honestly.
Oh, victory
Also,
cannon
let's
with
go.
the Sonic hat.
Sonic hat. Yeah.
Let's go. Straight from... I think I've seen this at Lids before. No, GameStop. That's where I've seen it. GameStop. The one-stop shop for all of your video games, and trading in your Dreamcast titles right now for large sums of money.
Yeah, go to GameStop and trade in all of your Dreamcast games for 50 cents and a lollipop.
And ask them if they have Battletoads. I think we have moved on.
I believe Underground is... Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's because we are 10 minutes away from the next time. But you know what? I don't think they should have stopped right yet, because my RTA time is going to be around this amount of time. It's because I play on a burned disc. It's I'm gonna have like a 54-minute time RTA. The chat is going to be spending 12 minutes looking at my loads. Anyway, we have Victory Cannon in here now. Great job on the PB. That is great to see.
Thank you. I was not expecting it to go that well. I was a little discouraged there in the beginning, but yeah. Then Speed Highway happened, and I said, "What? How did this? What?"
Yeah,
So,
yeah. I see the big time save on there. Twinkle Park as well.
Yeah. Missed coaster skip Sag, but that's how it be.
You seem to play with confidence. Like everything went like pretty well. Like
It felt pretty good all around. Like I've been putting in some practice over the past couple days, but yeah, I think I'm gonna give this one over to Nerves because I was just like, don't scuff anything too bad. Just don't mess it up was all I was trying to do, and we did all right.
yeah,
You did really well.
of course, yeah.
Thanks.
We'll see if Underground ends up in here. It is an unfortunate run for Underground, but that's okay. It is the first match, and sometimes things need to be, you don't know how things are going to be until you play, and that's
Now,
okay.
I didn't have the stream up, so what got him?
Pass around at the beginning, and it took him like 10 minutes to actually get out of it.
What happened?
Early. He did casino early by doing eclipse, to where you have to do a shot to get up to the top to get back into the train, and it took him like 5 minutes to get out of there.
Oh no! I didn't know you could do casino early on DC. Interesting.
There's a clip I found a while ago that in the corner between where the stairs are and like those little like platforms or whatever.
Gotcha. Is it worth?
That same clip is on DX. It is not worth it to do an Dreamcast.
And I don't think it's worth.
Much slower. The reason why it can be faster in DX is because of the sheer convenience of doing it. But it's less convenient. You go out of your way to do it on the Dreamcast version, and the added hub movement causes it to take longer. So, but that's okay. It happens. It was a decision made, and once you're in it, you're kind of in it.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he regretted it at some point. I'm not sure, but that's okay. Oh, we see Underground's Discord feed. Ooh, how the sausage is made. We get to see it behind the scenes chat. Oh, we have Underground in here now.
Yo,
what is up,
GGs.
Underground?
Sorry, y'all have to witness that garbage.
We can't hear you very much.
Eat the mic, Underground.
Underground your mic, dude.
Maybe we could get the restreamer to raise the volume a little bit or something. I'm not sure if that's even worth it, like depending on the mic volume. But yeah, so I think we do need to end off here soon. But just looking at the time slots. But Underground, do you have any sort of preliminary comments in case the stream can hear you? I'm not sure. If you have any comments on your run, please speak now.
It was garbage, and I hope I do better in losers.
Well, best of luck to you. GG's again. It was intense for me.
Good luck.
Yeah, that's okay. Sometimes the first run can cause the first run of a tournament, especially learning how things go. You never know how it's going to be until you play, and that's okay. We're glad that you played, and you will be heading into a losers round 2, which will be and you will face the loser of WQ4, so either Must Include or Carpnado. That is your next match. And
wait, I gotta go against Squeefy, don't I?
Yeah, you have to go against Squeefy, the first seed.
I'm so scared.
I'm not sure if Squeefy actually has the best time out of everybody anymore, but
it's kind of like he's the one who really taught me to play. Like he's the one who introduced me to a lot of SACX and DC stuff. So like it's kind of like going up against your master, your mentor. So I'm like, oh dang, am I ready for that?
The protege versus the master.
Accurate.
It should be a good match. I'm assuming it will happen over the next couple days. I think we are probably looking to wrap up, just so we can get the next match set up. So let's end off for now.
Alrighty.
And we will see you at the next match, which is 2 people. It is going to be Vadim and Anik. So catch
Good
you
luck,
then.
Savannah. Take care.
All right.
Bye.